Alrighty. See how it's looking. Hey, what's up, everybody? How are you? I don't know that I am feeling this lighting. Is this right? Hey guys, what's going on? How is everybody? Give me 1 second to find this link. I mean, like literally a second. Okay, there it is. So it is Yungtown V2. Dental work. What kind of dental work are we talking about? Anything serious? There's gotta be like a better light placement for this thing. Like maybe here? Oh my god. This lighting is insane. Oh god, doesn't need to be that bright though, does it? Look, that's without it. That's with it. Biking. Step to a crown. Oh, ooh. Ooh. Let's see here. Happy Thanksgiving. Shoot. Oh God. Just hit the fan. Let's see what this looks like. That honestly might look the best. Plans for Turkey Day? Just to chill with family and friends. Home with COVID? Dang, that sucks. Do you have it bad, or is it a, you know, I know it goes person to person how it feels, right? How are we doing with this lighting? It just feels like a bad cold. Hey, Rock Lobster, what up? Good to see you. Happy birthday. No, that is my annoying fan. This is something that, how to stop a fan from making noise. How to fix a noisy ceiling fan. Let's learn something here from Randy and Randy.
To watch to answer your biggest ceiling fan questions.
To view more tips and tutorials like these, visit our blog, Ask the Randys.
Have a ceiling fan question you want answered? Submit your questions to ceilingfans@emerson.com.
These boys are reading. Let's go, Randy's. Dude, you heard it first here, folks.
When a fan makes a clicking noise, it's usually because some of its components are not securely seated or fastened. To troubleshoot your noisy ceiling fan, you will need the following tools.
Oh, shoot.
A Phillips screwdriver,
Okay, I got
a
that.
ladder that will allow you to reach the ceiling, and the right angle screwdriver if needed.
Oh, God.
Before doing any work, turn off the power at the junction box. Remember, if you're not comfortable working with electricity, contact a licensed electrician for assistance. First, make sure that the blade to flange screws are securely tightened. Next, make sure the flange to motor screws are securely tightened. You may need to remove the fan switch cup to do so.
Check the set screw in the motor coupler to ensure that it's not loose. If it is, tighten it. It's also a possibility that the set screw in the hanger ball and downrod assembly is loose. Unscrew the canopy from the ceiling and slide it down to reveal the hanger ball.
Lift and turn the fan housing until the hanger ball set screw is visible. Then tighten the hanger
This is actually a solid freaking video.
ball set screw. Carefully turn the fan motor until the groove in the hanger ball seats with the notch in the hanger bracket.
Ah.
Check the hanger ball to bracket junction box screws to ensure they are securely tightened and that there is no drywall in between the bracket and the junction box. Turn the power back on and resume installing the box or contacting. For other great tips and tutorials like
Seriously, big ups to the Randys for putting in work. Looks like I'm gonna have to fix this during a break or something. Watching you watch a video and we're all really engaged. This is what we do, man. We just chill, we have a good time. All right, y'all, we're gonna get into making a new track. You know, let's make a banger. There's this really cool loop that I came across via Splice, and I was thinking maybe we could start with this as the intro and kind of work around to it. Didn't even like the video. Oh no, I have such a bad habit of not doing that. Freaking rip. That's kind of it, really. There's the beat, ladies and gentlemen. So what I'm thinking is we do a 4-bar intro here. All right, yeah, more beats. And then we just see kind of what happens. If at any point, you know, this fan is driving y'all absolutely crazy, you know, you just let me know and I'll get up and try to fix the thing live. I'm not sure how good that is gonna be. Sample bites from the video. Fans are okay for now. Okay, dope. We're gonna join these segments here. Yeah. And then, yeah, I want that open hi-hat at the end. Featuring Randy and Randy. Hi, everyone. Yungtown here with Randy. And Randy. Straight up sample the Randy video. I don't know if I can legally even sell that. We're just gonna call this I don't want to call it Randy. I mean, that's a Britishism for like horny, right? Yeah, we'll call it Broken Fan. Yeah, that's way better. That's what they call Prince Andrew. They call him Randy Andy. Oh, thanks, Victory. Yo, appreciate it. One of your songs being an absolute banger. Surely one of them is. Let's go to these iconic melodies. I mean, these are pretty dope, right? Oh, let me fix the chat here for just a sec. Just scoot it over. Oh, I can't. It's locked. There are several. Yeah, I can't remember either. Dope filter. For the Hat in Time beat, it was just like a sample in Arcade. It was just like a really cool sample that I was like, I gotta make this into one. I'm pretty sure I could find it. It was definitely one of those. All right, let's get into it. Toy Story, like Randy Newman. Yeah, I like the piano one too. I kind of want to make something a little bit more upbeat, not like too dark. Is that Zelda? Is that what is it? Screw it. Let's get a beat going. That's got, like, it has to be a freaking melody to a Zelda song, right? Like, it just has to be. Oh! Hiding from the guards. Hyrule. Guard. Spice is royalty free. Jeez. That's got to be it, right? Zelda beats? Dude, I don't know if I can make a Zelda beat and sell it legally. A Zelda type one? Yeah, we could do Zelda type for sure. Can I view the stuff? Just trying to tune it out with the stream. What are they arguing about? Tell us. We can help resolve the argument. They argue way too much. Stupid stuff. Do you remember who did the Awesome Fairy Fountain remix? Garrett did. Sick. And trashed her room? Holy crap. Bro, you were not playing around. And I think they're arguing about that. Jeez. Yeah, dude, of course I'm alive. What? Oh my god. Jeez. Dude, I'm glad I'm not over there. I'll let you deal with that. I will let you deal with all of that noise. Nah, rant away. It's all good. Doesn't it suck? Doesn't it suck that we don't have the freaking emotes? Oh, Trex, what up? Appreciate it. Sorry to scare you guys. What's the worst part? I tried to log into Twitch today and I was like, account suspended. My emotes are still active. Jeez, dude. Oh, that was one we used the other day. Man, that just makes me so depressed to hear that, Elise. Here is the sad thing. Some of those emotes are so old that I don't even have them saved on file anymore. I was just like, oh yeah, they're on Twitch, so if I ever need to get them, I'll just re-download them from Twitch. Isn't that depressing? I mean, the membership stuff, it's like, man, golly, it's so depressing. Dude, yeah, Twitch suspended me due to the music DMCA stuff. Everybody just stick with me, as I gotta probably, you know, tell that to like everyone who asks. No, not my own music. Like 50 Cent and 50 Cent and Beach Boys music. I know, right? Getting the membership thing for not the channel gives emotes and stuff, but still will make it feel like Twitch a bit. Yeah. I'll probably look into that at some point.
Yo, we gotta stop.
Oh.
Someone just donated $10. That 10 10 10, yeah. 10 10. That's
Salad.
$10 jam. 10 10, yeah. Can't believe that someone gave me $10 again.
Bro, can we get some love for Phallic saying it's been a minute, but I'm still a hashtag Toon Goon.
Yo, we gotta stop.
And Elise.
Someone just donated $10. That 10 10, yeah.
Oh, word up.
10, that's $10 jam. 10 yeah. Can't believe that someone gave me $10 again.
Hit me with them beats, my good dude. Absolutely, Elise. And yeah, Elise, I'll get back to you. I haven't like had a full day to like sit down and work on all this stuff yet. I mean, I have had a full day. I've just been doing other stuff. One of them being playing Hades like an idiot. But show some love to Phallic. Show some love to Elise, everybody. Thank you so much for supporting me, even though we are freaking like not on Twitch anymore. Oh yeah, it's been really crazy. Hades slams. It does. It's so good. Bro, it crashed. When you getting back in Twitch, if they lift the suspension to my account. It's not as easy. I'm glad too. I don't really know what I would be doing Park Chop. I'd be sweating hard. Yeah, it's different from Twitch. We got new people chilling with us. Oh, there it is. There it is. I thought I had to load this again. Gonna move over to YT for the same reasons. I guess it really depends. Yo, go to Yungtown Highlights. There's another YouTube channel called Yungtown Highlights that you can check out. Okay. So yeah, go check that out. Yes, it's really dope. I don't have the Lego Star Wars review. I only have the Santa lightsaber fight because I thought the Lego Star Wars review. I mean, I did that like an hour. It was literally just to do the lightsaber fight. Sounds like I'm making a Christmas. Man, that review was so thrown together. Thanks, Phallic. Yeah, just type in Santa lightsaber fight and you'll be able to find it. I'm feeling. Yeah, I still talk to Peebs. I FaceTimed him the other day. Rafiq. I think I'm gonna move from Serum and try something else. I feel like I'm kind of getting sick of these sounds for just right now. Yo, what up, Zarachi? How are you, bro? Yeah, I like it too. I think we should stay true to the old school roots, you know what I mean? So I think jeez. Pages, why do you look just like Splice now? So annoying. So let's go into Splice. Let's open up. Dude, seriously. Love freaking Zarachi, man. But I know he's Lorenzo now. Lorenzo. Honestly, if I haven't really... I don't know what they're called. Dude, that's dedication right there. Show some extra love to Lorenzo, everybody. Oh. Oh, I have this one. No boys allowed. Yes, I'm married, yeah. You guys can go to, you guys, if you want, can go check out caseyandloop.com. If you, want to check out like our pictures, and there's also a way to like donate, or like not donate but like gift us something. We set it up mainly for like friends and fam, but it's up there, so thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you. Ooh. Least favorite genre of music? I don't know. She did. She looked beautiful.
Do you want?
Can you do a backflip? I can do a backflip and a front flip on a trampoline. But not anywhere else. Jeez, what the freaking heck? How is that? How is it that loud?
Running the side.
Give me loops. Oh, thanks, Phallic. You are a pro. That's all you need.
running the sides, and now we'll.
Instruments, brass, please. This is it? I mean, that's dope, but oh, thanks, Brownie. How are you? Can we call you the Townster? Just call me Luke. No, you know, you can call me whatever you want, but just, I would prefer Luke for sure. Do you get started making music? I have like 5% experience. How did I get started? How do I get started? I don't know. Just. Yeah, we're going for that oldies vibe for sure. But I'm gonna. Put it in C. Oh, thanks, Johnny. Here we go. Something's off. All right, I'm gonna flip this one more time. The groove is kind of falling off. Yeah, you can make me a wedding photo for sure. Oh, shoot. Let's see. Okay, so dig the vibe. I just kind of want these undertones.
Someone just donated
Herbal. What up?
10, yeah. 10, that's $10 jam. 10, yeah. Can't believe that someone gave me $10 again.
New week, new beat. Can't stay long because I'm at work, but wishing you the best and making this sick beat. Thank you so much, Herbals, and thank you for including your email address. Dude, I hope you're having a great day at work, man. Oh, yeah, seriously. Always good to see that familiar name. Abso-freaking-lutely. All right, so I dig this sample. Love Herbals. Even Casey was like, Herbals? Maybe we could do like a gospel thing, like a very uplifting gospel vibe. Dude, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what kind of emotes to tell people to use anymore. Oh yeah, Pyro. I would love to see that too. I had always like thought that would be such a cool premise if things were flipped. You know what I mean? Not soul. Is gospel literally not a genre? Oh, thanks, Squeedles. It's really not all that tough. Ooh. See you, Lorenzo. I like that one too. Peace, bro. Let's try this. Jeez. That's amazing. How does this beat sound this slow? Parrot, Pierre, what up? That's dope. I love these chords. Oh, wrong one. Yeah. Cool. Let's try this out. Where's my click count? Let's do that one. I did. I did wear the Mountain Dew green shirt for the Mountain Dew sponsorship. You might be the first person to ever ask me that. What's up, Drake? But have you ever played any of the Professor Layton games? No, I never have. Isn't that awful? Terrible. Just make sure this is right. I ended up having to look up 3/4 of the answers. Is it that bad? Were there any exercises you did to help you rap really fast? It's all about setting yourself up for success when you're gonna rap fast. It's never like if you're writing your own rap, you don't. It's like if you're gonna run fast, you're gonna run fastest, not going through the woods through treacherous terrain. You want to make it as smooth as humanly possible. So, for one, you want to set yourself up for victory, and you want to be alert. Not just vocal warm-ups. A big part of it is muscle memory. But you're gonna set yourself up more for more success. If, for example, if you were gonna rap really fast, that comment. Were there any exercises you did to help you? Were there any exercises you did to help you? If you say that really fast, were there any exercises you did to help you? You automatically can feel how awkward that sits when you say it. Like how sour and weird it feels on your lips. Were there any exercises you did to help you? You did to help you. Were there any exercises you did to help you? As soon as we get to that you, it like falls apart. And it's hearing that, I would rewrite it. Like if I was gonna rap fast, were there any exercises performing to help you? Like performing, now we're getting into a hard consonant with a P. Were there any exercises performing to help you? Were there any exercises performing to help you? Type of thing. And you just gotta keep rewriting it. It's not about just like doing it really fast. You gotta set yourself up for success, and if something sounds awkward, it's just about rewriting. What's up, Iron Maiden? Only a couple of thousand seems like forever. Really like bumped out when you dropped it. Thanks, Doc. We stream writing the Tracer rap. That was so good. Yo, thanks, Elise. Yeah, that was tough. I really appreciate all that love, everybody. Yeah, that's kind of it. That's really the biggest key about rapping fast. It's not so much doing it as it is setting yourself up for victory, and then it becomes muscle memory. And then once it's muscle memory, then it's into the performing aspect. You want to be able to perform it. Not just that you basically, here's my philosophy with rapping fast, is there are some lines or there are some segments of the song that you kind of have to pick one. What I mean is you kind of have to sacrifice between technicality and emotion. And because what I hit a lot of the times when rapping fast is as I'm recording it, I'll hear it, and I think the performance and the emotion is really good. But technically speaking, I think it can be tighter. And then when I do another take, focusing then on being more technically proficient, I listen back and then I realize, I sacrificed some performance aspect because I can, as I'm listening, to me, it sounds like I'm just trying to nail the part and not so much that I'm performing the part. And this is me getting extremely meta because that perspective that I have of, for example, that perception that I have on that particular take just sounds like I'm trying to nail the part, is not going to be perceived by everyone else. And that's the thing that I got to take myself out of. And I kind of have to, this is when it's good to have like another opinion around so that you don't get so trapped up in your own head. At least that's what I need. I got to kind of realize like, you can't really run beautifully. Let me just put it that way. Like if you're sprinting as fast as you can, it's not going to be the prettiest thing, right? You can't be beautiful and run for your life. Sometimes it's just about being fast. Yeah. Anyways, sorry about on that tangent, but Yeah, that I mean, Victory. That's a conscious decision, because when I write, I catch. I mean, we all have like our library of words that that we like pull from. So when I'm working on a song, I catch myself all the time using the same descriptors and just the same words all together, and so I gotta like train myself out of it, or write myself out of that habit. What's up, Kais? I just need like a simple. Oh, thanks, Rakatika. Gotta be here, man. Twitch is bugging. Thank you, Rakatika. For example, even though I'm just trying to mess around with melodies, I hate how these two sounds are essentially the same. We have like a electric Rhodes, which it's very bell like, and I'm using a bell synth for my lead. Oh, thanks, Cody. Appreciate it, yo. Just come on, give me just something basic. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that's really all I'm looking for. Not that sound, or not that. Let's change this up. Let's go into the DX7. What is up, Diego? What's up, Hayden? Pogs all around, even though I'm not on Twitch. Dum-bum-bum. Dun, dun. I don't know how I got here. V Fuzzball, well, welcome. Hope you can chill with us for a little bit. Just watching a completely unrelated video. Well, welcome. How did you get here?
Yo, we gotta stop. Someone just donated $10.
Oh, yo.
10, 10, yeah. 10, that $10 jam. 10, yeah. Can't believe that someone gave me $10 again.
Yo, we got a $10 dono from MJC saying, loving the beats, the vibes, and the lessons. Keep it up, man. For the beats, my email address is blank, blank, blank. Big ups to MJC. Can we get some love? Well, welcome, apostrophe. Let me get your email. Let me make sure I got it right. You will get this track, and you can use this track for absolutely anything you want. Thanks, Doc. Yo, because I'm on YouTube, I'm wanting to overhaul all of my jingles. Like I feel like it's just time to do new jingles. Kind of like maybe a little quicker. NSR? Nah, I won't get rid of Snackies. I got you. I feel like Dire Dreams. I mean, this sounds exactly like Dire Docs. I wish I could play it, but I can't. As in, I don't know how. Dun, boom, dun, boom, boom. They as good as people say? Oh, yes. I have gotten the best vocal chain I've ever developed thanks to this thing right here. Straight up. It's I mean, just be ready to put in a work. Would you ever want to do a live stream video listening to your fans' beats/raps? Yeah, I think I'd be down for that. Pyro for the win. I think it would be one of those things where I would set something up, have people send me stuff, and then I'd go back and listen to it. But yeah. Yeah, it's a true SM7B.
Yo, we gotta stop.
Someone just donated $10.
That 10.
Bloody Pirate.
10, that $10 jam. 10, yeah. Can't believe that someone gave me $10 again.
Bloody Pirate saying, I haven't been able to catch your streams in a hot second, but I'm glad I was able to drop in and snag these beats. Thank you so much, Bloody. Could you give me the first 3 letters of your email address? I know I've sent you a track or two before. If you could just remind me in the chat, what are the first 3 letters? Dun, 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 dun. What's up, Chocolate Cake? How are you? We go do this. Catch you later, Elise. Ben, got you. Sick. This sounds dope. Thank you so much, Sage. Ah, God, I freaking poked myself. What's another key for this key? What's the harmonic, whatever the heck it's called? Ah, freaking gosh, dang it. Why did I poke myself? Oh, is it this? A flat minor or A sharp minor? Let's find out. Man, do I not know a dang thing about theory. Lit. Hey JB, how are you doing, bro? That's pretty dope. Let's lay that down. Dude, congrats on the pregnancy, my dude. That was about Mirror's Edge. Use talk about it. Can you re-upload it, please? It was very inspiring. It is on the Yungtown Highlights channel. You can find that video there. Just type in Yungtown Highlights Mirror's Edge. Okay, I do like this percussion. I think I'm going to, if I do something like that, I want it to be behind the click some. I don't want to push it. This is low. So I know that's the groove I do want to do. I want to go. So let's just go ahead and lay that down real quick while it's on my mind. There we go. Yeah, that's sick. I need more tempo indication here. Let's just bring the drums in. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. One more time. Don't pop then. Thanks, Tyler. How are you? Sick. Yeah, this one's got a really good groove to it. Thank you, Sage. Let's go and grab something from the ingredients kit, because I haven't used anything from this kit and I can't remember when. Barbecue. Interesting. Later, Sage. Shoot, screwed that up. 2, 1. What up, Fabulous? How are you? Terrible. How come? But the sense of scale, honestly, Victory, I feel literally the exact same about it. What's up, Marcelo? Yo, you can check out all the old videos on Yungtown Highlights on the YouTube channel. So if you want to leave this stream and go watch them, be my guest. Thanks, Marcelo. You guys are very kind. This is low too, jeez. No. 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 Jeez. Hey CJ, what up? Is it? Give him a big happy birthday from me. Hey, what up, Trev? Well, happy birthday this Thursday. I think that's what I'll do next. I'll go. The hat story? The hat story? Oh, just like why ditch the hat? Or are you talking about a hat in time? It's because I wore it for so long. It's just kind of like, it's time, like new era. Yep, I'm giving up the name too. Thank you. Switch it up. Whatever makes you feel the most comfortable is the way to do it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, that is a good name for a magazine, actually. What's the melody? I think it's like that. The new stage name is just gonna be Luke Sizemore. It's gonna be one that don't have to worry about, it getting old. Thanks, Zam Sire. Appreciate it. Thanks, MK Lucky. I don't think I'm gonna spell it like that though. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Where is the No, there it is. Look size. Yeah, it's all gonna be non-video game stuff under that name. Dude, that's exactly why I'm ditching Yungtown Puya Puya Show. Jeez, man, I cannot play this fast. I'm not even playing all that fast. Okay, definitely not the electric piano. It does not need to be this sound. Yo, thanks, CJ. Yo, you guys are always more than welcome to come hang out. Everybody. Let's do like a hit. Thanks, Tyler. See what you guys feel about this. Everybody's like, nope, nope, nope. Yeah, I know who CJ is, yeah. Bird up. Yeah, I totally made the connection. Yeah, right? Doesn't it sound just like it? Man, I'm just screwing around at this point. Yeah. Oh, totally, yeah. Absolutely. I'm always open to make stuff with Garrett.
Yo, we gotta stop. Someone just donated $10.
Hey!
10, yeah.
Yo.
10,
Thank you so much.
Jam. 10, yeah. Can't believe that someone gave me $10 again.
Hey, Luke. Really have come to enjoy deeply appreciate what you do here. Your streams, community, and beats have made such a positive impression in a real tough time currently. Love you guys and keep making your music. Damn, Ski. I got your email, bro. Thank you so much for including it. Get some love in the chat. Let's give some shout outs, or I don't really know what to say in the chat anymore since the emotes are gone. Thanks so much, Damski. Thanks, Samsung. Dark Suns, it's going great. It's going really good. Okay, let's switch back and keep messing with some sounds. Ooh. Gotta do something, right? Favorite snack? Popcorn. Like easily kettle corn, popcorn. Absolutely. Had to go the long way. Dang, CJ. Main building. At your work? Kettle corn is the freaking best. I also really love like I think it's called tuxedo, where it's like the kettle corn with like chocolate drizzle or whatever. So freaking good. Fabulous. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, kettle corn. Oh, jeez. Isn't it funny how when people start talking about something, it automatically sounds good? Food-wise. Like it. Don't burn it down with these beats. Don't burn it down. Don't burn the house down. Where is bye CJ? Oh, my house. We're gonna call this the JP8 lead, And and then I want to layer this with something. Mitch Yater. I'm gonna sing this part here. Let's do this. Yeah, dude, it's killer. So this is something that I like to do time to time. Oh, thanks. Ooh. Broken fan. So this is what we do. With the auto-tune, we obviously track it with auto-tune in there. And then because playing the piano is not really my first thing at all. I wish it was. Wish I could play a whole lot better than I can. We turn on flex pitch. And we lock it into the key of the song. In this case, the key is in okay. Whoops. I'm clicking on all the wrong things. So we want to scale quantize this to, all right. Boom, we hit that. So at this point, with the now that it has, we've converted the audio info into MIDI information. I just do this little thing right here that says convert, create MIDI track from flex pitch. Chocolate Cake, I don't know who that is. And then now we have the performance, but in MIDI information. Just like that. So you can literally Michael Jackson this whole thing. That's how he used to that's how Michael would write songs. He would sing the parts and have musicians come in and record basically the layering of his like beatboxing and stuff like that. And then at this point, you know, we can go in and we can tweak the stuff we wanted to. So obviously, like it cut off this part here. I think it was just. Just send it. I guess just at me on Twitter, and I'll just hop on Twitter really quick and check it out. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna record, and I'm gonna record this with the modulation, and that makes it go the. And I'm just gonna record the modulation live. You'll see what I mean. Thanks, Chocolate. So now that modulation is it's a part of the song. If we zoom in, you can see that it's all there. The thing I just recorded gives a little bit more personality. It's good for me because I don't know, I wouldn't know how to play and also do modulation at the same time, so I just end up doing them separately. You can also add a little bit of pitch bending. You know, just to give it more personality and stuff like that. Lead element. So this lead here, what I'll end up doing with it is I'm gonna end up actually scooting it over for the second part of the verse. So we get a little bit of a change up from next part of the verse to that part. So obviously we're not done. Want to make some transitional elements and that sort of thing. And so what I'll end up doing here is we're gonna layer it with like some old school drums. Terrible. See, it's piece by piece, we're gluing it together. No. Maybe. Thanks, MK. Where are we at? Ooh. This is me getting sick of I'm gonna come back to that. How do I know when a beat is complete? It's a really good question. I think just when it feels complete, like when it's done doing the job that you wanted it to do. So I'm actually gonna bounce this in place. Like this one, I feel like it really doesn't need a whole lot to be good. It in its simplicity is gonna be better. I feel there's a part of me that is also wrestling with not performance anxiety. What is it called? Imposter syndrome. Using this drum loop and this chopped up sample and this bass line, and like that's my beat. Like it makes me feel like, golly, like I am garbage. So it makes me want to add more things so that it feels like I'm doing more, when really it may not even need that. Actually, I'm gonna be honest. Something about this groove is a whole lot simpler. Like it feels better when there's less going on. Yeah, I thought it was kind of busy. I thought the hi-hat sounded too busy. Like it didn't need that. There's something about it that just fits better to me now. Bust up. I like the melody a lot better. I dig that melody. I don't know what it was about the other one. I don't think it was doing it for me. That's it right there. That just the melody, the tonality of it, it just has that smooth feel to it. That like that's 100% it. Let's undo that. Boom. I want that melody line there. I don't know that I've ever listened to Bass God. The thing that got me into rap was really just the performance aspect and the self-expression aspect. That's really it. And that words are like a really big deal to me. That sounds like borderline pretentious, but I don't mean it that way. It's like that's like my love language. And you know, it just So I think my affinity towards hip hop was inevitable. Bro, what are you doing? Even though they're technically two different genres, typically the way it's explained is that hip hop is the culture, and is more or less the genre. Hip hop is kind of like in Avatar: The Last Airbender. You know, you have the 4 elements that make up the Avatar: earth, water, wind, fire. In hip hop, there are 4 elements. So hip hop is not just exclusive to rap or whatever. There is breakdancing, known as b-boying, as well. There's graffiti art, or just art in general, I guess. There is DJing, and then there's MCing, also known as rapping. Those 4 elements make up the culture of hip hop. Rap is typically used as the verbiage, you know, to walk, to run, to rap. There are some disputes as to like more, I guess, what the difference is, but more or less that's it. I would say that the culture of hip hop and everything about it is the thing that resonates. I mean, it resonates very deeply with me. So I wouldn't tell people I'm a rap artist. I would use the language like I'm a hip hop artist. I don't know that I would say that I am a rapper. To me, that doesn't encompass, I guess, everything that I am. Like, for example, Kanye West is not one of my favorite rappers, but he is one of my favorite hip hop artists of all time. What's up, Buster Klondike? But yeah. Let's do some chops. Hopefully that makes sense. My only question is now, how come no one freaking explained hip hop this simply before? I don't know. I mean, have you, my guess is maybe, I don't think typically we're in a situation where hip hop needs to be explained all that much, right? So that might be the first time someone has even asked me on stream, to my knowledge. Thanks, Buster. Never too late to congratulate somebody, I don't think. To be used interchangeably, like Eminem is a rapper, but Kid Cudi is a hip hop artist. Yeah. I think like when people talk about certain people within hip hop and within the, rap community, I guess, there's certain language that follows certain artists. For example, when you talk about Eminem, even though he is a hip hop artist, you won't typically hear people say he is the greatest hip hop artist of all time, because his writing and rapping ability is just beyond leagues of everyone else. When they talk about who is the greatest rapper of all time, they are typically going to say Eminem, right? Like that's the language, that's kind of what they are talking about when they talk about M. Cause they're even though like dude can produce just like Dr. Dre. And Dr. Dre, we talk about him like, you know, we say Dre is a great producer, even though he will get behind the mic and he will write things that has been pre-written for him. And that's common knowledge too. It's not this big conspiracy, but Dre is a perfectionist through and through, same as Eminem, which is why I think they get along so well. Warren G, oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think it kind of comes down to how much you know about a particular artist and how you kind of choose to define them. Typically, like when hip hop is concerned or rap music is concerned, there's not a whole lot of semantics that surround it. Meaning there's not a whole lot of, well, Kanye West isn't a rapper, he's more of a hip hop artist. There's not really that kind of thing going on, right? People use them interchangeably all the time. It's kind of like one of those things, like based on the context and usage of the word, you can determine how the user intended it, if that makes sense. So what I told you is true from a certain point of view. Yeah. Welcome to music, I guess, or art. It's totally how it goes, though. I mean, like, I feel like that's art 100% of the time, basically always. Or just like when you're learning anything, it's like, this is what this thing means. But of course, it varies, right? It's like there's always this, well, this is how it's used. This is kind of how you want to use said thing. But of course, within the context of whatever, it's completely different. Exactly. Completely subjective. For example, people might probably say that me making beats using a ton of loops and samples is not really beat making. Like, you're not a true beat maker through and through because I don't know how to play the keys and I don't know anything about theory. You know, that is an argument that is and can be made. Producers, on another hand, they might look at me being like, man, all this guy does is use samples and stuff. Like, does he come up with anything on his own? Which is a valid point of view. But to counter that, I come from the perspective having bought beats my entire life. And if you don't build the piano yourself, right? Artists ultimately don't care, so long as whatever the beat contains is when they purchase the lease, that it gives them the kind of rights. Like, it doesn't really matter how you get there, so long as you get to how you need the sound that you're going for. And that's really what it's all about. There was man, when I was, oh, no problem, Wukong, no problem. Exactly. Especially, you know what I'm saying? Like, if the consumer, say you're gonna use this beat on a song or like a video, right? I mean, there's no hip hop producer or beat producer that's sitting in the background or judging the said track for being loops and samples. Hey, Jeremiah Taylor, thank you so much. It's a very kind comment. I don't care. Like, who cares? It's just got to be good. Just be good. If you think about it in terms of theory as well, I mean, you can be all judgmental and stuff like that in regards to any aspect of this. There could be people who really know theory who think that people, they're whack for using the really typical progression to write a pop song. The rest of the world doesn't care that the same progressions are used all the freaking time. I really do. I really think that music, all in all, just like any kind of art, I think the two most important things, I've said it before, I'll say it again, it's concept and it's the performance of the piece. That's really it. If I wrote a song about heartbreak, it's going to be completely different than Jack White's song about heartbreak. I don't need to get bogged down that I'm not the first person in the world. I haven't written, you know what I'm saying? Like, there are other people who've written songs about love and heartbreak. That's what I really do. I think it's concept and execution. I really do. Jeremiah Taylor, that is a huge compliment. I have worried my entire life that my voice has never been unique enough. Being that it's the instrument I'm the most concerned about. Anyone from Hidden Block? Yeah, I talk with Ian time to time, and I talk with Caddy. Oh, and Jeff. trying to make this sound like really old. Your voice is actually one of the best I've ever heard. I got to know you through PBG's Hardcore, and I just love your voice from that so much. I had to see your stuff. Man, wow. That's so flattering. What you thought was not unique is now the staple of a lot of lives, and hear your voice makes me feel like a child when I grew up on Project Tim and Smash Academy. Man, there's a part of me that wishes I had the manpower to stick with that project, but then at the same time, I'm kind of glad. If we're not talking about music related songs, thank you, Wukong. Thank you. I think the videos I'm the most proud of are the ones where I break down why certain games are very important to me. Those I feel like are the best things that I've ever made. It's kind of like it's like when you're able to express yourself through that. I mean, those videos were the first time I felt like I was able to express myself in a emotionally driven and articulate way that wasn't through the music medium. Yeah, for sure. Thank you, Lewis. That was definitely one of the most ambitious ones. It was really rough when I was trying to like make all these high concept videos. Well, it was rough in the first part of it because I would get excited and I would tell my like friends who were around me, like even within the same realm, who are also doing YouTube. And I learned really quick to not talk to them about it. Not because they weren't supportive, but I just knew that they didn't get it and it didn't elicit the same excitement that I had from it. And I don't blame them. I mean, my ideas ultimately sound crazy, but they make sense once they're done. But when you try to talk about your ideas and people don't give you back that same excitement that you have, it can be discouraging. So I learned quickly not to really talk to anybody about my ideas. I was just like, I'm just gonna do this thing.
Yo, we gotta
I know
stop.
it works.
Someone just donated $10.
Buster.
10, yeah. 10, that $10 jam. 10, yeah. Can't believe that someone gave me $10 again.
Yo, been like 6 months, props. Since I made it to a stream, I been having some rough health stuff. I love to buy the speed to make up for it. Buster, you absolutely don't need to buy it just to make up for it. I'm just glad that you're here. Thank you so much for that love, dude. And I hope that ultimately you just get better. Get better. I don't know what's going on. I know what this sound is. I know what this is. You know what? I'm gonna do something. It's the drums are throwing me off. They're a tad bit jarring. Excuse me. Thanks for the great music as always. What up, Lightning Mage? I have been good. Recently got married to Casey, my lovely girlfriend of 5 years, is now my wife, which is a crazy thing to think about. But I am doing really, really well. So here's what I'm gonna do here. Thanks, guys. Thanks. So with this sample, this, when it goes into the fill, it's a little jarring to me. Right? Like, so what I'm going to do here is going to switch to user. And we're just literally going to sample the drum loop. Here we go. So I'm going to go through and record these. So that one's. And then this one is. So here we go. Let's listen back. I think the only thing to adjust is the sound. The volume. So now it's a little cleaner. Here we go. Let's do this. Let's sync it up to this. Capo, capo. Maybe. Yeah. Now I'm gonna go into here and we're gonna do a well, I'm also gonna change this to poly. So what that means is that we're able to play multiple samples and trigger them at once. Is this the hi-hat? Oh yeah, that's real low. Yeah, it's freaking kind of crummy, isn't it? Okay, let's do this one as well. I think it's important when you sample, especially drums, you want to get a lot of variation. Just like an actual drummer. Drummer doesn't hit the drum the same way every single time. Absolutely, Buster. I'll catch you later. Make sure to check your email later on tonight, and the beat will be in your inbox. I'm just getting stupid with it at this point. Here we go. Minimum 8th notes. See you, Dark Sands. Yeah. Alright. So what I'm gonna do here is oh yeah, Wukong, definitely. Does that mean you didn't have a wedding? Oh, it was. I mean, like, it was an elopement. It was like nobody was around, and so it technically was a wedding ceremony. It was just kind of like we were away from everybody. No family. I like it. I like kind of how off it is. Yeah, that feels so good, dude. This beat is real cool. I like it because it's different than anything I've done lately. Yo, Orange Squid. I have been using your music on my streams and I want seconds. LOL. Love the vibes and keep at it, dude. Orange Squid. Appreciate ya. Holy crap. Yes. Every Tuesday, Wukong is called Tunes Day, where we stream some music making.
Someone just donated $10. That 10, yeah. 10, that $10 jam.
Oh, dang.
10,
Holy
10,
crap,
yeah.
yo.
Can't believe that someone gave me $10 again.
Can we get some love for
Yo, we gotta
Kanye?
stop.
Oh my god.
Someone just donated $10. That 10,
This is nuts.
10, yeah. 10, that $10 jam. 10, yeah. Can't believe that someone gave me $10 again.
Holy crap, that triple donation is for real. Orange Squid, thank you so much. If you ever need any more music for your streams or anything, feel free to stop on by. And that is awesome. I'm glad that you're able to stream with some music that won't get claimed. Carney Masada says, this sounds great so far. Thanks for always providing entertainment. Congrats on your marriage. Thank you, Carney Masada. I'm writing down your email right now. Thank you, Carne Masada. Make sure to check out your email for the track once it's over. Stifle Jackal saying, hello, Luke. Hello, Luke, the cool 90s kid. I cannot stay too long because I am with family. That is awesome. Especially with my young niece, but I wanted to donate to your awesome production of beats. Stifle, thank you. Say hello to your family and your niece and everybody. Send all my love during this time of family. Thank you so much, Stifle. Appreciate you as always. So much love coming in. That's sick. Right as we're about to wrap up the track, too. That is dope. Puyo Puyo. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We're just vibing. We're chilling. If at any point in the future, if you guys like this beat and, you hit me up, you're like, dude, I know you're selling something else right now. You think you could let me buy this from you? If you make me an offer I cannot refuse. You never know. You never know. Might not be $10 because this is the incentive. It's like only $10 right now. I totally forgot about this original sample. I wonder if we can even make it work. Let's see. Okay. I think the Kingdom Hearts soundtracks are really dope, to be honest with you. Catch you later, Adam. So much love to you.
Yo, we gotta stop. Someone just donated $10. That 10, 10, 10,
Oh,
10, yeah.
Wukong.
10, 10,
Thank you, Wukong.
$10 jam. 10, 10, 10, 10, yeah. Can't believe that someone gave me $10 again.
Adding you music for BGM. Thank you for everything, dude. Wukong, thank you so much. You can absolutely use any of the tracks you produce for background music. Absolutely, 100%. Wukong, if you could, you forgot to include your email, but that's okay. If you could send me an email at youngtownbeats@gmail.com, just so that I have your way to get you your track. youngtownbeats@gmail. Please send me that message verifying that it's you and I have your email. Travis Town Boss. Dang. Is Wukong still here? I hope that Wukong is. Your love. Do, 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 do. Sci-fi or fantasy? Me, fantasy. Yeah, all day long. Sick. Thank you, Wukong. Thomas, what up, dude? Yo, I see you there on Insta. Congrats on that house, my dude. Your studio's looking good. I feel like we've been stalking each other, but not talking. Congrats on that home, bro. I hope you're doing well. Freaking Thomas Frank in the building. It's been a long time. Heck yeah, man. It's going to look nice. Catch you later, Thomas, man. Sleep good, bro.
I finally put my hope in you.
Ooh.
For you never let me down.
Ooh, God, that sounds dope. Oh, jeez.
I finally put my hope in you. I finally put my hope in you. For you never let me down. You will always see me through.
Trev.
yeah. 1010, that $10 jam. 1010, yeah. Can't believe that someone gave me $10 again.
Trev saying, give me them beats. They are now a birthday present from me to me. Happy birthday, Trev, this Thursday. Show some love to Trev, everybody. Thank you so much for the $10 donation, man. What are you doing for your birthday? Oh yeah, I guess it is technically Thanksgiving. Right. Cake and ice cream. Heck yeah. Little Michael. Did sound like Little Michael, doesn't it?
You keep loving me. You keep loving me.
Catch you later, chocolate cake. Black Friday also off work with CJ. Stay home and play video games. Heck yeah, bro. Your welcome's giving. Ooh. Dude, I can't wait to celebrate your welcome's giving.
Yes, I love you. Love you.
Dang. These vocal chops are dope. I mean, not chops, but these are beautiful.
You keep loving me. You keep loving me. You keep loving, loving, loving. Yes, I love. Yes, I love.
The man on the internet's remixes. I think I know what you're talking about for sure. How do you collab with people when they lend their talents to your music? For example, Jay Gill and his sax. I mean, Jay Gill is somebody I've known for like 10 years now. So when I want to collab with Jay Gill, I just send him. I just call him up, and first off I ask if he's got time if he could lay something down for me, and I just talk to him on the phone and give him my work, and when he finds time to record it, lay it down. See you later, Trev. Catch you later, man. Absolutely.
You gotta keep praying.
You gotta keep praying. You gotta keep moving. Keep on believing.
If I don't know where to go.
Someone asked me earlier, if there was a genre of music that I couldn't stand, I'll be honest. I'm gonna be for real with y'all. You know what? I mean, it's obviously not gospel music. I love gospel music. I'm gonna say that. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna be positive. I'm not gonna go on a tangent.
I'll never be the
You keep on making, yes, you keep day and night. Yes, son.
I can neither confirm nor deny without secretary's approval.
I finally put Sunny rescue heartbreak. I find
Yes, I love you.
Fabulous. I'm really sorry for your loss. For real. But yeah, you're more than welcome to come hang out here anytime. Anytime at all. Did that freak anybody out? I'm so sorry if it did. Genre. Soul. Oh, that's dope. Do you think you'd ever take the position of a lead composer and instruct, work with groups of musicians in order to attain your vision for a project? Absolutely, 100%. Yo, I'm a Christian too. And this is how I know. This is how I know. But I'd love to do that victory reviews. Oh, bro, that's dope as hell. Oh. Yeah, it's so nice. Just an instrumental to vibe to. Lets you like really think. I would personally love to be the head of a project. Personally, I would really like to yeah, Puyo Puyo. I know exactly what you mean. Oh yeah. I've head up projects before. The ones where I can work with people in the same, where we can all get in the same room. Those are the ones that always turn out to be the best. The ones where, like, I gotta work with people online or something, those tend to fizzle. It's just so much easier to vibe and to work with people and to get people excited when you're in the same place. Some people are easier to work with than others, though. Oh, I mean, there's really no projects going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all stuff that I'm just trying to do in front of this computer. You know what I mean? Okay, I like that vibe a lot, actually. That, like, soft piano. I feel like it fits really well. One of the things I like to use Arcade for is to go through and just kind of hear what kind of instrumentation works well. And then once I hear it, I will try and play it myself. If that makes sense. I think it is. I think to be unproductive is the most unsatisfying feeling in the world, to be honest with you. I do not like to just... No, I'll take that back. I think the most unsatisfying thing is to be productive doing something you could care less about. That's worse. I would rather be resting, fueling my, getting my energy back to do something I love than expend energy doing something I completely hate. Oh, heck yeah. That sounds awesome, Victory. That sounds like so sick. Totally felt too unproductive the last couple of weeks. Dude, it'd be like that. Processed. Yeah, I think it was this one. Oh God, yeah. One of my biggest beefs with that genre of music is like, I used to make like Christian hip hop back when I was younger, and I just hate how it's like we gotta make this is a Christian chocolate bar. Buy this because it's like we gotta rebrand everything to be a Christian blank. It's like hardly ever creating original stuff. And it's like when they do parody and create new stuff, it's just it's lacking in so much quality. Amen. I agree to that, dude. Totally. Cookie fig. Whoa, what the freak? I don't know that I like that. Jeez. Ooh, that's it right there. I don't know what auto key is, but scalar 2 I think far as I know is the most advanced. Oh wait, you're talking about this? The different so the difference between auto key is if it gives me a rundown of what the key is like really quick. You can do that in scalar, but I just happen to have this and I think it's faster so that I use it. Scalar on the other hand, for example, is good for coming up with chord progressions and a lot of other really cool stuff. For example, so like I can put it hang on. I can put it in the key of this song. Oh wait, this is not the right key. What the heck is the freaking right key, yo? I'm always forgetting. All right, C whatever major, right? So I go into scalar, C blank major, boom. Find that scale, and what I can do is I can lock it. Wait, this isn't 100% the right scale, but basically it makes it so that I can't play a bad note, and also it helps me comes up with chord progressions. So scalars are really helpful. Both of these I just use as tools because I'm not really versed with theory. Played on this part here. This beat is so effing solid. It's so good. Bye, Joshua. Catch you on the flippity flip. Do I let it go? No, I don't think you should ever let somebody go if once they have passed. I think it's really important to always hold on to the memory, but don't let the loss of someone important keep you from still living life. You know, once all the initial grieving and that sort of thing is take time to grieve like you need to grieve. But the people in our lives, they wouldn't want us to hold on to them for forever. They would want us to keep going, but to still remember them fondly and to think of them often. My grandma just passed away last week or 2 weeks ago or something like that. And I made a conscious choice to not go. Well, to go to the funeral, and I was very close with her. She has a huge influence on my life. She always believed in me and supported me. And her husband, when he passed away, my grandfather, this is about 8 years ago. When he passed, that was the first, death in my family that, like, where the magnitude was great. It was somebody, like, within the immediate family who was gone. And I remember going to the funeral, and I know everybody grieves differently, but I remember being there like, man, I do not feel like I need to be here. It had nothing to do with him or anything in particular. I was just like, this makes it harder. Like, having somebody not there is already hard enough. My God, like, yeah, I kind of like went through this internal thing. I was like, what are funerals even for? But people grieve differently. And so when Gran passed, she wasn't doing well for the past year. She had a really heavy case of dementia, and it just kept getting worse and worse. And everybody was kind of able to grieve, before she passed. So there was a lot of talk as to, and there were a lot of close calls, which initiated the talk, like, what are we gonna do for, like, travel arrangements to go to the funeral? And I was like, you know what? I really don't need to be there. I don't need that personally to move on. I know that's important. Some people, I think, need to want to be around family for the support. And I was just kind of thinking to myself, whether I go or whether I don't go it doesn't determine the effect she's had on my life and the things that I've learned from her and her character that I'll carry on with me throughout my daily lives. Like, she's left such a heavy imprint on my life already. She's gone. So it's like, I don't think she's concerned if anybody shows up to the funeral. I mean, I was like just kind of running through it logically. Like, if I don't need it for closure, what am I going for? And then so, I reached out to my mom because that's her mom, and now both of her parents are gone. And I was like, Mom, do you need me there? I was like, because if you want me there for support and all that stuff, you'll be the reason why I go. Because Gran doesn't need me there. You know what I'm saying? And so my mom said, nah, she didn't need me there. She said that she has a lot of support from her siblings, and that if I didn't want to go, that I didn't have to go. And that was really sweet of her. And so I was like, okay, cool. Then I'm going to stay here. I'm going to stay here and keep making her proud, keeping her memory alive. And I always have a picture of her like hung up somewhere in my room. It's the picture on Instagram. If you go on my Instagram, scroll all the way down. It's like the picture of my gran and my mom, like standing right by me. But everybody grieves differently. Long answer to say that hold on to the memory fondly, but don't let it keep you from fully living life. But take that time, man. Take that time to grieve and to process it how you need to process it. I think that's very, very important. And I think if anyone around you is telling you, well, it's time to move on, let it go, I don't know if those are the kind of people you need in your life, period. It hits everybody differently, I think, when it comes to somebody we love, like, going away. The best thing that I think that we can do is eventually just work on ourselves to the point where we can continue to live our life and stuff. That's what they will want. Not to forget them, but to keep on going. Yeah, I was just like really thinking about it, Puyo Puyo. It seems kind of like funerals are definitely for the living, obviously. It's kind of like I kind of think of it like, what up, Wondermalt? I kind of think of it like Valentine's Day. It's, godly, I might be comparing apples and oranges here. I hope this, what I'm about to say, doesn't get me into trouble. Like Valentine's Day and Mother's Day and Father's Day, I really don't like any of these holidays. And I don't like these holidays. I think they're great. I think without them, there would be mothers and fathers and loved ones in our life who would not get acknowledged otherwise. But I think also the mere fact that this is the day where we have to do something special to show our, like affection, I think is a little backwards. It does. They exist just to sell stuff. Like a lot of like Casey's friends, like in college and stuff. See you, Pyro. They would be like, they'd always say these things. If my boyfriend doesn't do X, Y, and Z, if he doesn't do this for me for Valentine's Day, ooh, like, yo, he should be doing that already. Kind of, that's what I think. Like the love and the pursuit. Yeah, that's interesting, Wukong. Yeah. It's like you should constantly be expressing and showing, like Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, Father's Day, I think should just be another day. You know what I'm saying? Like I get a card because I feel like I have to, because culture tells me to get a card for these holidays. But I'm always like bitter about it, because it makes me feel as if what I do on a regular basis, how I express my love and tell my parents that I love them and Casey that I love her, it makes it, when I get this card, it makes it feel as if my efforts before and after it are futile. Exactly. It makes it an obligation. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I do not think there shouldn't have to be a designated day. Although, again, on the flip side, I feel like without those days, it saddens me to say, but there might be no acknowledgement otherwise, or appreciation. Sometimes it's like people have to be obliged in some instances in order to celebrate the people in our lives, you know what I mean? But I always got beef when it comes around. I'm like, yo, come on. Can't we just do this on everybody's birthday? Like, I'm down for the birthdays. They're the most fun. All these extra holidays, though. Yo. Come on. Do I get a present on Valentine's? Nah, Valentine's Day has never been important to Casey and I. We started dating around Valentine's Day. Like, so we used to like group it together. But now our anniversary is in November, so there's no way to do that now. Show your love and how much you care for people as much as possible every day of your life. Is that kind of what that's exactly what I mean, 100%. Don't wait on a day where I feel like, you know what I'm saying, if a day... Oh,
Yo,
shoot!
we gotta stop. Someone just donated $10. That 1010, yeah. 1010, that $10 check.
Scam watch. What up?
1010, yeah. Can't believe that someone gave me $10 again.
Yo, what's up, Scam Watch? Hey, sorry, I was not sure how the last Tuesday worked. I've only seen you on YouTube, so I honestly didn't know you were on Twitch. I was. Glad YouTube is working out better for you. Good speech, too. Birthdays are lit. Dude, they are lit. Absolutely. Scam, were you the one? Dog, did I get you? Were you somebody from last week who I didn't send a track to? Oh, the person that I forgot was Nitro Glitch. Nitro Glitch didn't give me an email. I think so. Because you never know. You never know, like, when the last day is. You know, we're not guaranteed tomorrow. We're not guaranteed this hour. So I think it's important to be mindful. And I was somebody from last week. Don't worry, I got my beat. Oh, okay, thank God. Thank God. Bro, yes. Awesome. Thank you so much for that support. Fed Valentine, expensive season. Casey is the sweetest person in the entire world. She's just so sweet. I can't imagine being with anybody else. She is so just chill. Like, nothing phases her. Which is great because I'm tightly wound sometimes. Dude, no, okay. Christmas is ballin'. I like Christmas. I feel like Christmas and birthdays should just kind of like be it. And anniversaries? I feel like those three things make the most sense to me. Brian, thanks for that sub, yo. Appreciate it. Look at that freaking default zombie running like an idiot. Thank you, Brian. Really appreciate you. See you, Shadow Delta. We're about to be done with this track anyway. But that's what I think, though. I think that those three holidays are kind of enough. Oh, November is balling too, because that's like a different vibe. Same with October. Although I appreciate my family and friends through the year, the flip side is that the holidays make me appreciate them more. Because who else would I want to be with at those times? Oh, yeah. Doc, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I agree. Something fell. I mean, I really don't feel like I need to add another element. I don't know. Let's listen to the track out loud and just let's get a good mix on it. And we'll wrap this beat up and send it out. All right, Joe. I think this beat's done. This you know what this beat reminds me of? This beat sounds just like it's got some major vlog vibes to me. Just like major vlogging vibes. Okay, here we go. Oh, Lewis, thank you so much. Love to you in Sydney. Yeah, actually, this is a drum loop that I'm using for the drums. Normally, what I have done in the past is if I have a drum loop, I'm using it for texture, and the majority of the time I program the drums and mix the drums. But to be honest, I just think this one doesn't even need it. It might actually be the first beat where I just flat out use the drum loop for all the percussion. Yeah, so it was mainly like, for me, it was just the groove. You know, like I think that the kind of groove that this track conveys is the most important, and that's why we kind of have like 4 different variants of it. We have the first part here on the verse. That's just like straight through driving. Then we add some new elements here on the halfway point. We have a breakdown, no beat here, but the guitar comes in. And then we have, you know, like on the halfway point, this really cool chop. It's just like all about those sick vibes. You know what I actually might do to even flip it up even more? Because that chopped section is so cool. I'm gonna bring it back here. I'm gonna bring this chop section here on this part of the verse. Like maybe if I drop out the drums here before. Maybe without the guitar. Let's see how it feels. Really dig your thought process with arrangement, how the beat feels like it's changing consistently throughout. Thank you, Steven. Yeah, it is still one of those things that the more that you do it, the more that it clicks. And you're kind of like, well, it's like you make one track, right? Like one track I'll make and I'll be like, man, this just is so loopy. Like I did no like change up, you know what I mean? I did like no drops, like I didn't drop the beat out, and just like little itty bitty things like that just keep it interesting. Like you don't even have to add a whole lot. just have your main, your skeleton, and just take things away every once in a while. But that's a big compliment, Steven. I really, really do appreciate that. I mean, that to me, that's like a huge, huge compliment. Because it's something that I still kind of feel, I guess, like insecure about, and I want to continue to get better. We're gonna call this one. Here we go. I have a theory. I don't know if it's right. I mean, obviously, because it's a theory. But I often wonder if that's why lo-fi music is so short. You ever notice that? Like, if those of you out there who, listen to lo-fi, like, the tracks are like 1.5 to 2 minutes, and it just ends. I wonder if that is just because, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't want to add any more variation. It's just, it's just like a loop. So they're like, yeah, it's getting a little tired. So yeah, we'll just end it right here. About 1.5 to 2.5 minutes, right? But I think, like, you could make a lo-fi track easily last 3 to 4 minutes. You just got to put in a little bit more work and just add those variants. With every beat that I start, that's how I feel about it. I mean, there's always room, but just know I'm watching like my mentor. God. Bye, Jose. You're the wizard of beats. I hope you're having a good day. Jose, I hope you have a great, great night. Here, a little tidbit of advice. I know it wasn't prompted at all, but I think it's important, like, even the crappy beats that you make in general, like, let's say you're making a beat and you're not feeling it. I think in some of those instances, yo, Doc, you from Space Jam? Oh, yeah. Oh, got you, Doc. I thought, oh, God, forget it. Streaming music is kind of just like to have while I'm working on my own projects. It's a Discord. Got you. Oh, Lord. What was I saying? Yeah, I agree with that. I kind of wish lo-fi had more upbeat, good feeling chord progressions, not the it's raining outside and everything is sad type of vibe. I think that's the bane of any genre, right? Like, things have a tendency to sound very similar from one genre of the same genre to another one. Brock Beats is one of my favorite, to be honest. Nate, my brother Nate showed me Brock Beats. He is incredible. I love his stuff. I wish more people had that vibe. I will often listen to him for some influence and inspiration. At the very least, some reference, because he's got that energy that I like. Not a lot of people try to go for that kind of energy. I don't know why. Have I ever heard of Kai Dreams? He has a bunch of upbeat lo-fi beats. Oh, no, I haven't checked that out either. I got some stuff to check out. Ooh, please work. This beat has, I don't know that this beat sounds entirely like me, and I think that's why I like it. It doesn't really have a lot of those indicators. I mean, maybe it does, I don't know. I'm still at a point where I don't really know how to recognize my own style or whatever. How you feel about those M chips? Oh, I don't have them in this. That's those brand new ones, right? Eleanor, hey, how are you? Skip. I like the short tracks putting together my lo-fi playlist. It feels like composing one long track made up of different smaller elements. I feel that. I think the thing that throws me off about the short tracks is kind of like, for me, I want to indulge and exist in that. If I find a vibe that I really like, I want to be in that vibe. And then it's kind of jarring. It's like being in a really good dream that someone just wakes you up from prematurely. That's how I feel sometimes when the song ends. It's like, yo, like we were just getting into it. What the hell? It's also really bad for me when I want like a lo-fi beat to freestyle to. That's when it's the worst. Yo, why in the world is this song so short? The freestyle was just getting into the vibe. Oh yeah, absolutely, Cookie Pig. Yeah. So true. Jack White is all about exploring a vibe really quick and kind of switching gears kind of being, I'm done with this. Looking forward to Yungtown Beats to Study and Relax channel. That sounds like a dope idea. What up, Carlo? That'd be a dope idea to throw up on the channel. I have a massively short attention span. Yo, I got you. I want the Yungtown 24-hour smile channel. Yo, what the hell? Do those channels exist? Probably. Jeez. Yeah, it's a really strange request. How do we go and see by older beats you did months ago? There was one I really liked, but didn't get it at the time. That's a great question. So, all of my previous tracks. I need to put this in the description. Golly, man. Rip Moobot. Moobot had an automated thing that would pop up and be like, this is the site. If you go to yungtownbeats.com, you can see all the previously produced tracks. I should do like a Black Friday thing for people to go and buy tracks. I gotta do it, right? It's Black Friday, so gotta do them digital things. I might do like a Black Friday thing like later on this week. Just be like Black Friday beat deal. Pay me anything and I'll send you a beat. Oh, I would love to do live shows again. Doc, I would absolutely love to do them. I want to at least have the album done before I look into performing live. Doesn't have to have anything in it. Jeez. What the heck? I'm typing up the email. Yes, I'm writing the email to send out to everybody. You can pull off an email drafting stream. What up? Let's go. When's the epic weed stream? I've never smoked weed before, so probably never. We can do an epic drinking one, though. Oh, dude, I'm about to eat some strawberry ice cream for real. We pride ourselves in the fact that Luke doesn't recreationally use marijuana. When's the best cereal madness season? I was thinking about, holy crap, Rummy. I honestly completely forgot about that idea. I completely forgot. Show me that smile again. Ooh, show me that smile. All right, Phallic Elise, Herbals, MJC, Bloody Pirate, Damski, Buster, Orange Squid, Carne Masada, Stifle Jackal. Dude, I'll totally dress up as Santa. 100%. Trev, Wukong, and Darlin. Add it to the list. Oh, goodnight brownie _exe. Oh, I should probably include the track. Shouldn't I? Oh, yeah. That is important. About to send out this email with like no link to the newest song. Can't wait for this fake thing to happen. All right, gang. Bam. We have officially sent out the beat. The track is sent out. Bada bing, bada boom. It is sent out to Phallic, Wukong, Elise, Herbals, MJC, Bloody Pirate, Damski, Buster, Orange Squid, Carne Masada, Stifle, Wukong, Trev, and Darlin. Jeez, Carlo, what in the world? That's it. We done did it. If you check your emails, make sure that you got it. If somehow I screwed something up, just let me know. And can you say, hey all, Scott here. Oh, Alex, that's so kind of you, dude. So freaking kind. That's so nice. Yo, make sure everybody to use this track on absolutely anything that you want. Any beat grants you the contract for personal use on any of your projects, no limitations. I know, Teddy, don't remind me. It's so depressing. I think I might tweet about something. I think I might is it just a personal thing? No, so each Tuesday, we celebrate something called Tunes Day, where I make a track and you can use it for anything. You can write a song to it and sell that song and collect 100% of the royalties. You can put it in advertising material on my site. Normally, this deal is $175 to get an unlimited license for the track. It's kind of a roll of the dice. It's a gamble. You get an unlimited license for a 90% discount. Not having really knowing what the beat's gonna be by the time the stream is over. So that's what we do every Tuesday. Yo, Teddy, that's dope. I'm so glad that people look forward to Tunes Day. I try to keep it real every single week. And one of the things that I'm also going to be trying to do is on Friday, I want to work on music twice a week. I want to keep it to Tuesday and Friday. And Friday being free music Friday or something like that, where we make music in a massive folder that will be free for everyone to use. Do I get anxiety before stream that you'll get beat block during the stream? To be honest, Steven, the ones that I if I'm thinking that, if I'm worried about it, it's when it happens, like every freaking time. Normally the times where you literally have to go Morpheus. For me personally, that's what I have to do. I have to free my mind completely. I can't overthink anything. The less I think, the better it just goes, because there isn't any, you know what I'm saying? There's no expectation. If I set that expectation onto myself on the front end to create this really epic, the best beat that I've ever made, it never comes to fruition. Oh yeah. Did you fail your learner's test? What's he doing? He's beginning to believe. I feel that streaming helps me stay focused, but I'm new to streaming, so I feel that anxiety. Definitely. That's new territory to get used to as well. Maybe not so much to get used to as to, yeah, just get into the flow of. I know for streaming, a lot of people have that anxiety. They get real anxious. Try to free your mind. I remember that, Carlo. Oh yeah. Man, I quit on that real quick. I did not have the patience for that. No, exactly. I think it's important for people to not do it with focus on the numbers. I know it can be depressing when you have nobody or one or two people watching, but you should really stream because you just love to do it. It is a blast. Wukong, absolutely. Absolutely. Keep that engagement up. I find that even if one person is there, 100%. That's why I stream. It is so fun to be able to interact in this way. That's why it really doesn't matter how how much or how little there are people. But I know some people get really discouraged. I didn't mean to project that onto you, Steven, or anybody for that matter. I do know some people who just, that's all that they focus on. They're just like, man, my streams suck. I can't get anybody to watch. It's like, it's kind of like, I mean, if you're gonna be playing video games anyway, you might as well stream it. But just be ready when people do show up that you got a plan. Be ready to interact with them at a moment's notice and whip up some good conversation. Do you guys ever watch your own VODs when you're starting off just to improve? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think also it does. Streaming is a different... It is a different monster. Nah, I don't watch through 5 hours. There is a rhyme and a rhythm to get into it. You know what? I don't know how helpful this next point is, but something else that's really helped me a lot in all things creating is being on medication. My anti-anxiety meds that I'm on is 100 milligrams. Oh, that's cool with the Prince. The app Prince. Oh, Threat Prince. God, I can't read. I'm taking 100 milligrams of sertraline because I really did. I used to have crippling anxiety. Now, when I'm on it, so I've been on it for close to a year now, and it doesn't let it is literally, it is, I don't know, it's almost as if the medication itself put in cement to the deepest parts of my brain so that I'm not even able to enter into that space anymore. Yeah, I take it daily. Ah, thanks, DJ. Yo, I always love seeing you here, man. Cool Luke fact. Luke is the world screaming champion. He can scream louder and longer than anyone in the world. I don't know that is accurate, but maybe it is. It's like a foundation. It helps, but you gotta make it. Yeah, definitely. You really do. You really got to continue to take care of yourself and do all the normal things, right? Can do wonders. Hope you've been well, man. Chris, yo, much love to you, man. Much love to you, bro. It is. Trying to find the right meds can be rough. But it does. I didn't realize how. One of the analogies that I use is we have. Dude, I don't really have insurance that will cover that. No. It's the fan. I gotta fix it. That's the thing. Finding the right ones is important. It's really cheap. It doesn't cost a lot of money at all. It's like $15, $20 a month or something. I mean, I think that's cheap. For me to feel like a normal person, to not deal with crippling anxiety at any given moment of the day that takes it out of me. Yeah, no, it's a game changer. I'm not even kidding. About every single day, I would talk to Casey, my girlfriend at the time, but she's, now my wife, right? I would talk to her and be like, can I come over? Please help me. And I would just need to get in contact with her to just tell me that everything is going to be okay. I would literally ask her that. Can you please tell me everything's going to be okay? And basically would prompt her to talk me out of my anxiety and how crazily deep my thoughts would be. Yeah. No, totally. Absolutely. I used to do that as well, Steven. I still pace. One of my tics, my anxiety tics that went away is I used to bounce my knee a lot. I used to always be bouncing my knee, and I don't anymore. I didn't realize that I did do it a lot and then stopped. Casey, she pointed it out to me. Some control and dopamine reset. Oh, okay. Phone's internet, it's not as bad, just moderate. Out of boredom, gotcha. Bounces his knee a lot. I definitely get some of it from him. I will probably be worse with it, but I'm actually aware of it. Yeah. Yeah. For me, I've told this story before, but reading is life changer. Yeah. No, you could talk about that for sure. Oh, dude, thank you so much, Kerbifer. Appreciate that, man.
Going, wake up the sound. I got a deep feeling that I'm
Appreciate
right
it.
Give me a second, just let me figure it out. It's called gratitude. Man, can I thank you? Crap.
Thank you, dude.
$20, it can go a long way. Like the Pop-Tarts, rent, cereal, or a steak.
Get this mic out of my face.
Holy freaking crap, you didn't have to donate. But since you did, oh, I have to say that you made my day. Yes, you made my day. You didn't have to donate, but you went and made my day.
Yo, Kerbifor, with that $20. Dude, appreciate you so much, man. Hang on, I think I still got your email here someplace. Let me send this to you. Yeah, there you go. Dude, apologies to you, Chris, for not getting back to you and not being able to help you out with that project. There's just like no way I could have wrapped my head around it. So I just want to formally apologize to you, bro. I went to a doctor for a checkup. And I told her I struggle with anxiety, and she put me on a very low dosage. Also, if you have a family physician or just like a regular doctor, you go and visit a primary care physician. There it is. They can prescribe it to you. Also, you have to take, I think legally it's a monthly evaluation based on how it is affecting you. Work with you someday. Dude, totally. I just finally now got into the flow after getting married and transitioning into this next part of my life. The stress alone was quite crippling, and I'm pretty sure I was self-medicating through streaming. You know, like when things are not going well and you turn to a substance to alter your mood, mine was streaming. I literally would be like, today sucks, I'm gonna stream, but it never made me feel better. Like I would just wake up the next morning and be like, oh, I didn't work through that at all. I just delayed, just pushed the thought away. Great. Planning on releasing a solo EP before the end of the year. Any advice on how to get it out there at all? Lewis, this is gonna be such a cop-out answer. I would say read a book about it. There's a book that I was reading, I can't remember, but it was like a checklist of all the things you need to do before your album comes out. And as I was reading it, I was like, oh my God. I was like, bro, all this stuff. How to get it out there, a solo EP. Man, I don't know. A landing page, maybe? How to get it out there, dude. That's tough. That is tough. Oh yeah, Proton Toad, oh yeah. Jeez, Puyo. No, I'm talking about like, oh good lord. Y'all, alright. It's been 4 hours. I think I'm gonna wrap up, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in. Thanks for making each stream very, very special. I'll catch you guys for Thursday's stream. Essentially about washing dishes. Oh. Yeah, no problem. Thanks, Lewis. You guys are great. Seriously. You guys make each stream so special. Oh, wait. No. I guess I won't stream Thursday. No. Yeah, that's Thanksgiving. Oh my God. Where's this year gone? Jeez. Yeah. We'll figure it out. I'll stream again sometime this week. It might be Wednesday. It might be freaking something, dude. I don't know. But who knows? Oh, that's tomorrow. Okay, so it might be tomorrow. There we go. Yes, happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Guys, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take it easy. Enjoy the track. If you bought it, thank you for supporting me. Thanks for being wonderful. And I'll maybe see you tomorrow. How long can we delay the stream? Maybe for about 3 seconds. Yes, Puyo, absolutely. Good night, everybody.